STC Home Services today. 855-339-4242 for cleaner water, cleaner air, and complete. 855-339-4242. Visit them at ctchomeservices.com. Unstoppable centimeters into your washing machine, keeping your clothes fresh and flat all day long. There it is. Like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. Fresh and sensible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable Sponge. How about this alone? Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, it's soft, plush, waterful, all day freshness. Yes, I'm just about the joke. We can sell them to me. Can't you do it so fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
At 1-800-Flowers.com, we know that connections are at the heart of being human. Whether celebrating life's joys or comforting during tough times, 1-800-Flowers helps you express what words can't. For nearly 50 years, millions have trusted 1-800-Flowers to deliver thoughtful gifts that help create lasting bonds. Because it's more than just a gift. It's your way of showing you care. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/listen and connect today. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/listen.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contrast. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, give it a try. Mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan. $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer for 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Every now and then, and I need to be rich tonight, and I need more. I can't wait to let this ground never leave. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. This one can take so fast like a dark heart. I'm down here waiting tonight.
Downy rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Rinse it out.
Thank you for calling Spectrum. My name is Angie, and I'm in Orlando, Florida. How can I help you today?
Great, you're still there. It must be like 3 a.m.
Oh, we're always here 24/7. What can I do for you?
I know it's late, but I wanted to ask you about the best place to set up my router.
It's never too late. We'll have you up and running in no time.
Only Spectrum has 24/7, 100% US-based customer support. It's only everything. Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest and most reliable internet. Go to spectrum.com to learn more.
The Football Show with Valenti and Costa. Mike Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30. Only on 97.1 The Ticket's YouTube channel. Brought to you by AT Lawn, Moran Chevrolet, and C4 Energy. Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Open lines 248-539-9797. Interesting day in that Scott Harris and AJ Hinch addressed the media. The breaking news was apparently AJ quietly got extended during the season. But he also talked about how the trade deadline deals, the players that were wanted. It's funny because when he said the player that
other teams wanted was a player that helped us at the major league level down the stretch.
On our playoff roster.
Okay, Kerry Carpenter helped, but there was no way they were trading him. Javi Baez helped, but nobody was asking for him. Skubal helped, but again, we're talking about nobody's trading Skubal off a team that's trying to win a World Series. The only logical player was Troy Melton. Teams wanted Troy Melton. Scott Harris didn't want to part with Troy Melton. The other thing interesting he said once we got off the air is he said that you read the quote that the 2025 performers at Double-A.
So this is Scott Harris said, I expect the players that posted dominant years in Double-A to factor into our big league team next year. So if you look at the guys who had the dominant year at Erie, you're going to talk about Kevin McGonigal. You're going to talk about Max Anderson, who got promoted to AAA. Not sure how many more of those guys. Max Clark had a good year at Double-A. I don't know if I would say dominant year, but as I pull up the numbers as I'm doing this on the fly, and those are some. Max Anderson hit 306 with an 857 OPS in 90 games at Double-A. He went on to AAA and did basically the same thing. He was at the same rate, I should say. He was doing great. Kevin McGonigal played 46 games at Double-A and had a 919 OPS. Max Clark's OPS at Double-A was 799. Jake Holton, who plays first base out there, had an 828 OPS, though I don't know if he really, factors into the future. Trey Cruz, who played infield and outfield and was promoted to AAA, he had an 856 OPS. So there are guys, absolutely, that you would look at and say, oh, maybe this guy can make that difference. Eduardo Valencia, who's a catcher, 859 OPS at Double-A, gets promoted to AAA and puts up similar numbers. So I think there's going to be a lot of competition. And what he likes about these guys is the contact. He kept talking about they needed to get better contact, bat-to-contact guys. Well, that's exactly what you get with Anderson and McGonigal, and hopefully that's what you're going to get with these other players that'll have a real chance of making the team. And to make that jump, for some of these guys that haven't played the AAA, like McGonigal, that's interesting. If he's going to get a legitimate shot to make it, he's at the Arizona Fall League. He's only played in a couple games there, but he's also drawn 4 walks in 2 games since he's been there and had a couple of doubles as well. You wonder if he's going to get a real fair shake to make it, or Max Clark the same way, who's not playing in a Fall League. But, these are guys they really, really like.
248-539-9797. Isaac is in Royal Oak, and on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Isaac.
Hey, guys. So what I didn't like about the press conference, and this is personal, it sounded a little bit like kind of woe is me and kind of filled with different excuses and justification, almost like he was going for his annual review with his boss and he already knew what metrics he fell short on and had a bunch of excuses built in. But I did like that they were pretty honest and candid. And from what he said about the young guys and then couple that with the trade deadline and how protected he was, he's all in on these kids. And I don't foresee us making any big moves or splashes, especially with a bat or a field player, because he wants it to be a soft landing spot. He wants them to be successful, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I know they said they're not going to run it back, but that to me seems more like they're going to be calling the guys up that Gator just alluded to. So, I still thought it was a success. Yes, it was very, it was kind of a downer towards the end because they had lost so many games in a row and didn't finish as hot as they should have. But, I don't know. It just seems like it's going to be a little bit quiet this offseason.
That's interesting. I think that what he said last year, I think is kind of sort of echoing what he's doing this year. And I, to an extent, I think you're right. He doesn't want to block those young guys from getting a chance. And he gave Chase Young every opportunity to make this team and do something with his team. And Chase Young didn't make the most of the opportunity. And I think I was one of those guys they tried not to block, and it backfired a little bit. Looking ahead, Max Anderson's a guy who can play third base, and Kevin McGonigal's a guy who can play second base or shortstop for that matter. And does that mean that Gleyber Torres, they're not going to try to bring him back? Probably not. And I don't know if this is the reason, or if they just, hey, we had Gleyber for the duration of the contract, and we're not looking to bring him back because it's going to cost too much money. But at third base, you still have the issue at third base. Does that mean Max Anderson's going to have the clear shot to be a third baseman out of spring training, and I think it does until proven otherwise. Do I think they're going to go out and make an offer for Alex Bregman? Probably not. Eugenio Suarez? Probably not. And I know that's going to bother a lot of people because those are big name players that can put up some big time stats. But his philosophy is he wants to do it with his guys, and his guys are ready to go.
Can I ask you a quick question about the game last night?
Sure.
Yeah, so what other play have you seen besides intentional grounding where 60 seconds after the play's been completed, they've celebrated a touchdown, they drop a flag? Like, to me, that just stinks of somebody in New York buzzing in and being like, hey, yo, he wasn't sacked. And it makes me nervous because if there's somebody always looking and doing these quick reviews, like, where do you draw the line? Why wasn't he calling in when Juju Smith-Schuster pushed Branch in the back? You know, like, it stunk of Taylor Swift corruption, and I don't like it.
Isaac, I don't disagree. And Dan Campbell said the call came from New York, and the ref after the game said no, it didn't. So that is confusing too. As far as his interpretation, it sounded like Scott Harris was, going in for his performance review and had all his excuses lined up of why certain goals weren't paid. I didn't interpret it that way. I'm not mad at Isaac for interpreting it that way. His conclusion, though, that he's paving the way for the kids. Yeah, they got to figure out their job, though, is to figure out which kid isn't ready. Because they're still trying to win a World Series. He's admitted that's the goal.
Yeah.
They're not in the business of developing Max Clark, but if Max Clark is ready, awesome. They're not in the development of Kevin McGonigal, but if he's ready, awesome. Ideally, you got to put a World Series team on the field next year. And I'll be intrigued to see what happens in this offseason. He doesn't want to block guys necessarily. I guess we'll find out who he truly believes in and who he doesn't based upon what their offseason moves are. And by who he believes and who he believes is ready to make an impact now.
I think something to keep an eye on is to hear about changes to the coaching staff. Are they going to change up batting instructors because of what happened? That these guys clearly didn't have the same approach. He talked about audibling and when the right time is to audible your at bat, and when you would need to get away from the game plan, or were you supposed to get away? Did you go off on your own in for business for yourself there, and you weren't supposed to? There's a lot there. I think that I wouldn't be surprised if there's some changes to the coaching staff because of that. But that might be the biggest area of concern. I agree with him. It was the lack of contact. And who's going to disagree with that because of all the strikeouts? Yep. So if that's the single area that you focus on most in the offseason, for guys like Riley Green, Spencer Torkelson, Kerry Carpenter, whoever, these guys have got to concentrate and put the ball skills and be better contact hitters. Is that enough to make this team take a big leap? I mean, all it would have taken was one more hit. Right? Just one damn hit, right? Son of a bitch. But both teams are saying the same thing about each other, right? And it's funny that pitching was so good for the Tigers in the playoffs, and yet they're going to have to address pitching in the offseason too. They need to get some reliable bullpen arms, and they might need to go out and get a top-line starter too. And the number one priority in the offseason is the one thing that he wouldn't talk about, and I don't blame him for not talking about it publicly, but it's Tarek Skubal. They have to know. This is the number one priority in my mind, is that they have to know what's in Tarek Skubal's heart and what he plans to do after next season. Does he want to be here because they can offer him so much, whatever the number is? Or are they going to be held hostage by his agent and say, well, he's definitely going to go to free agency? And if he's definitely going to go to free agency and the Tigers can't compete with the Yankees or the Cubs or the Phillies or the Mets or the Dodgers or the Giants or whoever's going to throw the $50 million a year contract, and the Tigers are like, that's too much, we can't do that. If they know that, then they have to move him this offseason.
248-539-9797. Mark in Detroit. What's up, Mark?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, want to get my champion chop in, but first I want to say that I was able to accept the Tigers' loss better because it was 15 innings. If it had been in straight 9, I would have lost my mind.
There's weird things that could have been worse. You're right, straight 9 or get blown out.
Or, Ken, you may have brought up the funniest thing. When Kaylee had to throw the 3-2 pitch with the bases loaded.
The bar is low. I just wanted him to throw it over the plate. At that point, it was like, take me. Wherever this goes, this goes. Hey, if I react well to this or not, do it.
It still all sucks, but there's little subtleties that could make it suck more. But anyway, sorry, Mark.
All right. My tap and top, I got a tap and top AJ, Tigers coach. I know it wasn't the weekend, but I got to give AJ the champ for the game where we had the bases loaded. And he put Flaherty back in the game. Not Flaherty, Finnegan back in the game. Remember, he had just blew the game before.
Right.
But for him to give him his confidence back,
Game 4 against Seattle.
And say we all make mistakes. Go ahead and get your revenge back. And he let him get back, and he got us out of that inning, and we only won one with base loaded, no outs, and we won the game. That's great coaching to me. But I got to chump him for the pulling of the pitchers so early. I mean, yeah, I believe Snoop could have went one more inning. He got 100 pitches. But everybody else was pulling after one inning.
We're up against the break. I think I get it. Although it's funny, your champion, when he went to Flaherty, they had just pulled Mize early, and then so you like it when they pull him early and it works, and champed him for it. But when it doesn't work, whatever. Well, it did work. They did. All right, straight ahead. The best of what Scott Harris had to say. Really interesting. If you missed it last hour, we'll play that for you. Straight ahead. Don't forget Red Wing Hockey afternoon game. Canadian Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving for Canadian friends out there. All right. I know we just made it through the weekend, but the party never stops at Twin Peaks. That's right. A double dose of Monday Night Football action tonight, starting at 17. Why go to Twin Peaks? 7:15 rather. Why go to Twin Peaks for sports? No brainer. It starts with the Scratch Kitchen that pumps out the best bar food in the country. With favorites like hand-cut New York strips, house-smoked brisket and ribs, and hand-cut and breaded to order boneless wings and tenders. Pair that with a beer system that pours your favorite draft at a bone-chilling 29 degrees, or a craft cocktail from their extensive bar, featuring all your favorite high-end bourbons and tequilas. And the best part, it's all served up by the beautiful Twin Peaks girls. So sit back and enjoy up to 8 games at once in the Ultimate Man Cave. And don't forget to mark your calendars for their Texas two-step kickoff party in Madison Heights tomorrow from 6 to 10. There'll be a live DJ photo shoot, lots of other drink specials. You don't want to miss it. It's Twin Peaks, eats drinks, scenic views.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. Like your teenage son, who won't give up the peach fuzz currently posing as a mustache on his upper lip. Get him an electric razor. Amazon has early holiday deals on gifts everyone wants, like the latest kitchen gadgets and toys. And some they don't even know they need, like that razor. Grab him a mirror too, so he can see how pretty he is without that dirt on his lip.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paper management. I'm also paper management. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. Now, when I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. Your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation. Never say what comes to mind. Just gonna say it. I lost my wedding ring.
It's fine. Just get a new one printed instantly at a BMO branch.
Not my debit card. My wedding ring.
And lock your lost card on your phone, okay?
I see what's happening here.
I figured, because you'd never ever lose the symbolic centerpiece to our eternal love, right?
Who, me? No.
I didn't think so.
I might go check the garden again for my BMO debit card.
Great idea.
Accounts are subject to approval and are provided in the United States by BMO Bank and member FDIC.
BMO. Every now and then I return home, and I need to be rich tonight. And I need it more. I can't wait to live the sound of my knees. I don't know what to do. My mind is in the dark. I can dance to the sound. I can
Be rich like stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in. When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive.
Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com. Your ambition just met its match. Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your money. All business and all risk. Also risk. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, and SEC registered advisor.
At 1-800-Flowers.com, we know that connections are at the heart of being human. Whether celebrating life's joys or comforting during tough times, 1-800-Flowers helps you express what words can't. For nearly 50 years, millions have trusted 1-800-Flowers to deliver thoughtful gifts that help create lasting bonds. Because it's more than just a gift. It's your way of showing you care. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/listen and connect today. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/listen.
The Football Show with Valenti and Costa. Play Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30, only on 97.1 The Tickets YouTube channel. Brought to you by KG Lawn, Red Chevrolet, and C4 a great crew here. Engineering staff. Bring us that news conference. Jeff Rieger was down there. Stoney was down there. Kenny turned the sound around real quick. Kenny doing a good job at helping out is to get this stuff back to you on the air. And we do appreciate everyone's efforts. Look, Scott Harris had a ton to say. We kind of flagged a few things throughout it that we thought were most important and most interesting, so we can kind of analyze and digest them a little bit. I think we'll start with this. And trade deadline, that we always talk about, it's hard to be critical of deals that you don't know what the deals were, right? They should have got this guy, should have got that guy. There's a lot there to actually get the guy. You have to pay whatever price and try to negotiate to you can accept the price. And he was asked about the moves that he didn't make. And whether or not he was honest or not, I have no reason to doubt him. I know people can look at things sideways and go, I don't believe him. But here's what he had to say about basically the moves that they didn't make at the trade deadline. The president of baseball operations, I keep calling him GM. I'm sorry. I feel like he's running everything. He's not technically the GM, and he's bigger than it. Yeah, that's mine. That's my bad. That's on me. Anyway, here's what he did. I'm taking the L on that. It got into what the cost was at the trade deadline for players they were associated with.
I would tell you that the players that were most closely connected to us via the media would have cost either a player on our postseason roster plus additional pieces or one of our top prospects plus additional pieces. In some cases, with those deals that were most closely connected to us, those players that were most closely connected to us, those players, some of them didn't perform at all down the stretch, would have been a free agent in 2 months, and would have cost a player on the season roster that actually performed better than the player we acquired controllable in the future. So think about that for a second. We could have acquired a player who was going to be a pending free agent on the day of the deadline. We probably would have gotten an A on the trade grades on the day of the deadline, and probably would have gotten plenty of praise in the coverage, only to see that player not perform well down the stretch, and the player we traded perform better than that player this year and be controllable in the future. I don't regret those deals at all. I actually am proud.
Is that it? Okay. Kind of abruptly. What do you mean? Well, he was talking. You think he was talking about a certain player? Yeah, I think of it as far as which player that they would give up, or that they were after. That they would have to give up. The other team was calling. It was Troy Mountain, right? I think you're spot on. And then what he said about the players that we were associated with. He basically was saying, remember when the Tigers went late and got Aubrey Huff and was it Chris Washburn? Yes. Jared Washburn, sorry, yeah. Chris Washburn is a basketball player. What? That was a hitter. Was he NC State? Yeah, he was. He got a hitter in a controversial career. He got a hitter and a pitcher at the second trade deadline years ago, and it felt great in the moment. Then neither of them performed. No, they did absolutely nothing. Now, the cost was either a player that was on their playoff roster, it has to be Melton, plus additional stuff, or one of their top prospects plus additional stuff. We can sit here and we can make a case, and many people will, that they would have given up the top prospect plus additional stuff. The Melton thing would have hurt. But he said the players that they were associated with didn't perform. Later he said there was one bullpen arm that did better than Finnegan. Now whether he was talking about Bednar or Duran, one of those guys. Dude went from the Athletics to the Padres. I'm completely blanking. Yeah, Miller. Yeah. Whoever he thinks it was, but I mean, it's really, really interesting to hear him say that. All right, here's more. What happened to the hitting down the stretch? He mentioned it early in the press conference, and but later he got specific, and here's what he said happened.
We started to get a little bit more pitchable late in the season. Some of our contact issues and approach issues started to get exposed in September. Some of the things that I saw were we started to get a little bit pull happy towards the end of the year. I think that created some holes for us that got exploited in the playoffs. I think sometimes we started to audible off the game plan a little bit quicker in at bats. We started to audible towards an approach that tried to cover every pitch type in every location. That's really hard to do at this level. And I think that some of the interaction between approach and contact really started to hurt us. So the pitches we were swinging were exacerbating our contact issues. I think a lot of that is going to improve through the experience that these guys had. Like it or not, it was hard to watch in September. I fully admit it. I felt that too. These guys are going to be better off for it.
Okay, the pull happy stuff. AJ Hinch, when he talked about it, he said, this game has rewarded people for being pull happy in the air. And it's rewarded them contractually for being pull happy in the air. And apparently they got a little, collectively as a team, started doing it too much. And audibling off the game plan kind of feels like they might have panicked.
Well, I mean, it felt like, and it looked like to me, that when this team was struggling, I'm just going to go by the playoffs. When they were struggling to hit and make the contact, and they're striking out all over the place. It was a two-strike approach that just wasn't wise. It wasn't. And this is where it falls into what he's saying. The pull-happy approach. You got two strikes on you, and you're still trying to pull the ball. That's not going to work out. Well, you change your approach when you have two strikes. Choke up on the back, shorten the swing. You're going to start looking at, I want to waste the pitch. I got to make contact of any kind to stay alive in this at bat. And, just poke the ball the opposite way if you can. But if you're going to stay as a pull hitter and try to hit power, you're not going to find yourself in a good spot, and they weren't.
Okay, final thing here. Good question. Do you feel like the fact that you didn't make a big trade deadline move or a bigger move or another move, does it feel like a missed opportunity? Interesting question from Jeffrey here, because I think some people out there interpret this as that. Here's what Scott Harris had to say.
I think the question that I often have found myself reflecting on is should we have added a bat at the deadline? I think that's a very common question that we hear from different people. I run into people on the street, and I think as I reflect on that decision, I think it's important for us to remind ourselves of where we were at when we were making those decisions. And I think there's a couple of things that are really important here. In July, we just had 4 position players in the All-Star game. On August 31st, our offense scored the 8th most runs of any team in baseball across 5 months. So we had the 8th best offense in baseball across 5 months. And in order to add a bat, we would have had to displace a high-performing player who had helped us achieve a top 8 offense at that point. And maybe we should have. Maybe that is a fair question. I think the more pressing and fundamental question is, how does a top 8 offense for 5 months become a bottom 8 offense in September? That's the question that really keeps me up at night.
I agree with him wholeheartedly. Both of those aspects of it. Where you're going to add a bat to the lineup at the trade deadline, means you would have to displace somebody from the lineup, which was a really good lineup, which was productive. And this isn't even including August because the deadline's July 31st. So you're talking about through July when this team was really humming along offensively. So that was difficult to find who that bat was. If you thought it was Suarez, fair enough, I got it. But Suarez wasn't a difference maker for Seattle down the stretch, and he sure wasn't a difference maker in the series against the Tigers. But the other part is even more apt because it's like, what the hell happened? Now you get into August, the team can't hit. There's no power. They're not driving in runs. They're not getting on base, and that stretches into September. And now you have this. You see this 25-game lead go down to whatever it was, 12 games above or 25 games above 500. Go down to with 15 games, but 25 games above 500 go down to 12 in a month. You're like, what the hell just happened? And that's the question. I get it. It keeps them up at night. It's going to keep a lot of people up at night. Why did the offense tank so badly from late July through the playoffs? What happened?
Well, as I said, they got a little too poll happy. But that was some of the more interesting things he had to say. Want to get your phone calls, 248-539-9797. Frustrating football weekend as well. I know people are venting about that. It's Carson Anderson, open lines, 248-539-9797, 97.1. The ticket, hey, it's Doug Carson for Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights. Rake in the savings and low payments on the remaining 2025s. Lease it at 25 Tracks LS for just $299 per month for 36 months with zero money down. $299. Go down to 17.5 in Van Dyke in Sterling Heights, 87-SAY-SARAH or SaySarah.com. Together, let's drive. With GM employee discount, Costco membership, 10,000 miles per year plus taxes and fees with approved credit. Offer ends November 3rd.
Everything.
losing a game 5 that could have gotten you to the ALCS. I think it is a step forward because I think they beat Cleveland, who they didn't beat last year. It was basically the same Cleveland team. They beat them. Then they have to take on a Seattle team that's better and push them to the absolute brink. But it's still not good enough. Derek Skubal said after the game, we need to start changing our goals. Instead of the goal being the ALDS, the goal has to be the World Series. I think the entire organization is feeling that.
As far as what Bryce Miller did, he gives up a home run on the first pitch. He throws like high 20s in the first inning, somehow settles down, gets through 5 or whatever innings he pitched.
6 innings total.
Yeah, I mean, very impressive.
Yeah.
But I'm not interested in championing USC, UCLA, or the Chiefs, too. Like, you're not wrong. We'll count your vote, but let's go to Mike. You're next. Hi, Mike.
Yeah. This is me.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Who am I talking to?
This is Doug, and that's Scott, and you're on the air.
Okay, so I made a comment. On a baseball swing, it's like a golf swing. It's a little different, but it works the same way. You got to be on your back foot and leg before you swing the baseball bat or the golf club. If you do anything and land on that front foot first, it doesn't work. And these guys were doing it all year long. And the biggest culprit why he lost his power is Torkelson. He does a little dance with his front foot, and then he puts it down. He hasn't even started swinging yet. That's the worst thing you can do.
Yeah, career high 31 home runs. But go ahead and send your resume into Scott Harris or AJ.
How many times did he leave people on the base?
Yeah.
They didn't bring him home.
Yeah, he's not the best player in the league. He's a pretty good player, but he's not the best player in the league.
But he's our home run hitter.
And
supposed to be the real home run hitter.
he hit 31 home runs.
Huh?
He hit 31 of them. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but a guy like him should be hitting 40. He's got to pick up the team. This is the guy they're counting on.
What about Riley Green's swing? What did you see there?
He's got a much better swing. He hits off the back foot. And when you do that, that's where you get all your power from. And the front foot has nothing to do with it. It just comes down on the ground after you swing.
So, Mike, this is interesting.
Send your resume to AJ Hinch.
I mean, I'm assuming you coached at some level?
Oh, yeah, I've coached a lot. Not at a high level, but I've coached all the way from traveling teams to high school varsity baseball. So I've dealt with all this stuff. And when I see a guy up there for the first time, he swings at this, and I said, he's got such a good swing. That's because he's hitting off the front foot. You try throwing a ball off the front foot, it doesn't go anywhere.
Where did you coach in high school?
Troy Athens High School.
All right, cool. Well, there you have it.
Your next Tigers hitting coach.
I have no clue what they're. I mean, they said they got pull happy. I'm not a coach. I don't pretend to be. I try to coach, but I don't pretend to be able to analyze MLB swings.
Twerk made the most adjustments in the offseason.
I acquiesce to that guy.
And to become a better hitter. And he was a much better hitter, certainly in the first half of the season. Strikes out a ton. Sure, he strikes out a lot. 169 strikeouts is a lot. Riley Green's 201 strikeouts. That's a lot. They strike out a lot. They got to cut it down. They got to get better contact. That's what Scott Harris said.
Stick with us. If you care what time the Michigan State game starts, we scheduled to find out at 1 o'clock. It is, unless they get that 6 day warning. It's Carson Anderson, 97-1 the ticket.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level. Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super size laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings. Gain Super Flings laundry pads have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings. Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your money. All investments involve risk. Also, options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. The securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, and SEC registered advisor.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance. What? Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers. Seriously, please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
When it comes to delivering flowers for life's special occasions, trust the name that's been setting the standard for nearly 50 years. 1-800-Flowers.com. From breathtaking bouquets to one-of-a-kind arrangements, 1-800-Flowers is your authority on quality blooms. Always fresh, always stunning, always delivered with care. And right now, for a limited time, you can save up to 40% off your bouquet and make someone's day. Save up to 40% off today at 1-800-Flowers.com/listen. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/listen.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contract. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, give it a try. Mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
The latest on the NBA, the NHL, the NFL, and the MLB on the Boston Balls podcast with Matt Caputo. Get it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Scott Harris and AJ Hinch spoke with the media for their season-ending press conference today. Harris discussed the team's successes this season while also saying he, quote, can't be naive to the fact that we've got to get a whole lot better about a lot of things in this organization. Harris was first asked about Detroit's 2025 trade deadline performance and said he never feels comfortable after a deadline, but he does not regret some of the deals the team did not make. He was also asked about the upcoming decision Detroit has with Tarek Skubal. He would not and said he could not say much.
I can't comment on our players being traded. I can't comment on free agents, and I can't comment on other teams' players. So I'm going to respond by just not actually commenting on it. Tarek is a Tiger. I hope he wins the Cy Young for the second consecutive year. He's an incredible pitcher, and we're lucky to have him.
Skubal is signed through the 2026 season and will be arbitration eligible this winter. MLB Trade Rumors last Monday estimated a salary of just under $18 million for him in 2026. The Tigers previously offered Skubal an extension, but were rebuffed on their uncompetitive offer by Skubal's agent, Scott Boras. Another coach speaking with the media today was Michigan football head coach Sharon Moore, and he gave an injury update on running back Justice Haynes. Moore said, quote, he was better yesterday, so we'll see as the week goes, but I feel good about it. The Red Wings are in action today, coming up in about an hour and a half. They're feeling good after a 6-3 win over the Maple Leafs on Saturday. They're live in Toronto at 2 p.m. right here on 97.1 The Ticket. The pregame show starts at 1:45. Also, college basketball AP preseason top 25 released this morning. Michigan checked in at number 7 in the country, while Michigan State in at number 22. At the Global Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabbat for Corporate at 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
From the Jamie Samuelson studio, Tosh and Anderson on 97.1 You ready for a dinner? Yeah, that's good. It's 5. We can talk about when this will be announced. Michigan State start time. We'll wait this announcement. In the meantime, we got open lines. You heard from Scott Harris and AJ Hinch. People are pretty frustrated with the way the hitting finished up the season. I feel like most people at least calm down with their initial reactions to the end of the season. Someday I might be able to appreciate how great that game was. God, that was such a... I mean, all throughout extra innings, didn't it? But that was a painful watch. It was an uncomfortable watch. Yeah, it was a lots of high heart rates. Yeah, I did not feel that good for health, blood pressure. Definitely not. I mean, those extra 6 innings was not normal 6 innings. It wasn't like a full game because every pitch, every at bat, right? Every time a
runner got on base, whether it was for the Mariners or Tigers, you're tense. That's why I think, Gator, you said the text in our group chat, like, the game wasn't over yet. You were also like, just take me. Because we can't do this anymore. This is just too much. And those are different type at bats. So I think when you look at it too, with Scott Harris, find out a bat that can come through. I think one of the reasons Javi Baez was one of the better bats was because nothing gets to him. He's calm under pressure. He wants to be stressed. Yes. And so these other guys that they've never gone through this before, and so you tighten up, you grip it too tight, and the results aren't there. And other than Kerry Carpenter, no one can hit in the middle of that lineup.
Now I go back to watching when it was thrown down your throat for years, the Yankees and Red Sox prior to the pitch clock days. Yeah. And these games would last 4 to 5 hours because the approaches that the players had to play were remarkable. They would just follow up pitch after pitch after pitch. You get to a bullpen. And I just would want to see that from the Tigers, and they're not doing that approach with 2 strikes. And it's just infuriating at times. 248-539-9797. We go to John of Livonia. What's up, John?
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
All right, John.
Hey, so I have a comment and a question. My comment is, based on how both our team and Seattle's team was built, I do not believe that we deserve to win that game. I think when you see what Scott Harris did at the deadline and what Seattle's GM did at the headline, I think they deserve to win it more than us. And then my question is, what is your confidence level in Scott Harris this offseason? Do you think he's genuinely going to make the moves that we need to make? And do you? No, I mean, okay. I don't know.
No, it's all right. It's okay. I was intrigued to hear. He sounded like they're ready to promote some of these young kids. So the question is, what young kid does he believe isn't ready that they need to address something in free agency? I doubt they're going to pull off some big trade. His commitment to the youth in this organization, unless somehow, some way, some team's going to give up a high-quality player that he doesn't want. So I don't know. It's hard to answer, is what I'm saying, because we don't know how committed he is to, say, Max Clark or Kevin McGonigal. If they think Max Clark is going to be ready, then they probably won't go get an outfielder. If they think Kevin McGonigal's ready, then they probably won't get a middle infielder. Do they have a third baseman? Max Anderson. Is he the next? I don't know. It's hard to answer, John. So he did say, Chris has been very supportive of everything we want to do, from payroll to all other investments.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, and I'm excited for that, and I want to be wrong. That's the thing. I want to be completely wrong. It's just I just don't want what happened this year at the trade deadline to keep repeating itself, and I'm not sure it will. I get it, John. It's a fair question, and actually, when it was asked of Scott Harris, he said today, it's a fair question.
Seattle's move that paid off from the deadline wasn't Suarez. It was Josh Naylor. And the Tigers didn't have a need for Josh Naylor because he was a first baseman DH type. And that's not what they were looking for. They were looking for third base, which would have screened Suarez. But if Arizona wanted Troy Melton in return for Suarez, or one of the top 5 prospects for Suarez, obviously that made Harris very uncomfortable, to the point where he's like, it's the asking price is too high, and that we're not going to get into that.
All right, Big Ten football has just tweeted out the schedule, all the games that are scheduled for September 25th or October 25th. They all say TBD, and at the bottom in small print it says all TBD games will be confirmed on Sunday the 19th. So they're doing the 6-day hold thing. So I told you this was a possibility, and there it is. I hate the 6 days.
What are the big games that weekend in the Big Ten? What are we looking at on the schedule?
It's not a great slate. Illinois at Washington could be an interesting game. Minnesota at Iowa, they play for a trophy. Wisconsin at Oregon in some years might be interesting, probably not this year. If UCLA stays hot, maybe UCLA at Indiana.
I got you now.
Michigan at Michigan State. Does Big Noon want Michigan State? I don't know. I mean, I don't think that they're going to want. Are they going to want West Coast? Probably not.
Not for Big Noon.
Not for Big Noon. They don't want Wisconsin at Oregon, so that's probably out. So that means Washington, Illinois is going to be out.
I mean, Big Noon is probably deciding between Minnesota, Iowa, UCLA, Indiana, or Michigan or Michigan State. But Big Noon might not have the first pick. I don't know who's got the first pick this week.
I would trade the first pick for multiple picks. This just looks like it's a blah schedule. Yeah. No Ohio State on the schedule.
There is a Big Noon time slot. Then CBS and Big Ten have a 3:30. NBC has a 7:30.
And it's only Big Ten, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, those networks aren't looking at. This is just a Big Ten thing with this. As opposed to Big Ten and SEC or whatever Big Ten, whoever it is.
I mean, if you're asking, are these time slots going to be filled with Big Ten games? The answer is yes. Okay. 248-539-9797, and so we wait. Sorry. Mike.
Or just go back and look on Twitter and, wait for it.
Oh, that we put up a template where I announce the next 10 Michigan State games start times.
This one might be the one played in Ireland.
Yeah. We go to Mike in Brighton here next. Hi, Mike.
How you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, I just wanted just to touch on the Tigers. Listen to that guy talking about how to teach the guys how to hit at this stage in the game. I really don't think that point is really the issue. And I definitely don't think it's AJ's problem. I mean, if they're not hitting, put somebody else in. If you think they're better, if not, you go with your best players. I mean, Seattle was sitting with the same thing. We go down to Game 5. They weren't hitting the ball any better than we were. All we needed was one hit. I mean, we could blame anybody, but I don't think that's the issue. I think they have a good team. I think their pitching is adequate. It showed it towards the end. And their hitting kind of left us, but, maybe the hottest hitter was G.I. Jones. He didn't get into the last game, so I don't think he used anybody, if I recall, for 15 innings.
No, I think they had a real hard time getting a pinch hit at bat in there because Seattle didn't use left-handed pitching.
Well, when it went to Spire, he didn't last long.
Yeah. So
yeah, and Winsell was not hitting either. I mean, you could use the switch hitter, but he wasn't hitting either. So, I mean, all it was one hit.
Yeah.
I think, anyways. I think, even Javi, I mean, he swings that pitch that's in on his hand. All he has to do is just wait. It did something absolutely.
Javi was the best hitter. Javi and Carpenter were the best players in the playoffs, and I mean, as far as I did to look at the numbers to see what the actual average, if he was the best, but I think Carpenter may have gone past because he had the 4 hits in the last game. But Javi was doing great. He was delivering, man, and he was swung at a pitch that may have been inside and disintegrated his bat and the whole bit. But yeah, I mean, Javi, you can scrutinize over every at bat after the 9th inning.
Javi really reacted well to stressful situations. That included putting him in center field for the first time in his career, and he responded.
He was great.
248-539-9797.
Defensively, too, Javi. When the short hops, the dribblers, any of the sharp line drives, he's just under pressure. It's not a problem for him. He just smoothly throws it to second or first.
I just want to say, because I don't know how much we're going to talk about that game, the two caught stealings, one by each team. The throws were absolutely amazing. And the way that the defenders, or the guys catching the ball, let it travel. I mean, the way they threw out, who was the guy thrown out for the Tigers? Was Colt Keith that got thrown out? I think so. I mean, he's got the base stolen. There's no question he's got it stolen. How did that actually got him? It was crazy. And Dingler threw his guy out.
I just realized that I will appreciate at some point how great that game was when there's a parade down Woodward in the next couple of years. Then I'll go, and boy, that Seattle game from a few years ago was something else. But right now, it just hurts. It just hurts.
It's no better than the Lions last night.
And other losses.
Yeah, that's what everyone said.
It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket.
get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, we fight for you, making sure big insurance doesn't throw you a curveball. With over $25 billion recovered, we're the home run hitters you need. This is gone. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan is responsible for this end. John Morgan is licensed in Florida and Tennessee. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like sunflower and speed, dry food and drive, seed ties and toughness, with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL. Spice.
Every now and I reach out, and I need every reach tonight, and I need it more. I can't let you down, this world never leaves. I don't know what to do, my mind is a dark, I can get you out, I can
Stubborn odors need just one flush. When impossible odors get stuck in, say loud. When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Your ambition just met its max. Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all in one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All business and all risk. All separate options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Credit LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies and SEC registered advisor.
Growing your retail business gets a whole lot easier with Shopify Point of Sale. Shopify POS connects your retail business on one platform. This means smoother checkouts and deeper customer relationships that keep them coming back again and again. And the best part? When you switch to Shopify POS, you'll get a free card reader and a real human being to personally help with your point of sale setup and data migration. Eligibility requirements apply. To learn more, visit shopify.com/switch now. That's shopify.com/switch now.
Man, it's still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contracts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, give it a try. Mintmobile.com/save.
Roughly $45 for 3 month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer for 3 months only. Full price plan options available. Access and fees extra. Mintmobile.com.
Best bets for the biggest matchups, plus updates on betting trends before the game starts. You better you bet. Send it like that. Only on CFL weekdays.
Apparently it's not producing a better news on the MRI or the Ian Rappaport that's back as day to day. Mike is sick in the tight end. Injured his back and will be out a while with head coach Zach Taylor. So again, this is no longer where I'm looking at for the Lions when they get to the trade deadline in several weeks. I am no longer looking at the edge rusher and seeing about Trey Hendrickson. The position group has changed. If you want that defensive end, I guess God bless you, but it's got to be a corner, right? When you see this, when you see the 5 names up on the screen last night, all corners with the line, guys that are out, whether it's the starting 2 with Terry and Arnold and DJ Reed, and then you start adding Khalil Dorsey and other guys in the mix, and then there's 5 guys, and it's Rakestrom on injured reserve. it's just wow. How is this team going to move forward? They have to add more players and quality players. I mean, great that the guys they just brought up from the street actually contributed. I mean, the secondary didn't seem like that was the issue last night. Part of it, but it really, to me, it looked more like the front seven issue than it was the back 4 or 5 guys.
248-539-9797. Fritz is in Clinton Township and is next. Hello, Fritz.
Hi guys, happy Monday. Not too much. I finished that press conference, and I hope I'm wrong. Scott Harris proved me wrong, please. But I walked away from that thinking he's already got his 2026 postseason speech already written, and it starts with, well, obviously we didn't reach our goals and expectations for this season. We didn't move past the ALDS. And but that's to be expected because we integrated young guys into this system, and it takes a while for them to develop. And we've got a great future.
Let me stop right there because I think the part where you said that's to be expected, I think that is not nice vocabulary based on what you said today. He doesn't want to bring these guys up unless they're ready to go. And he wants them absolutely prepared. So I think that part, everything else he said might be fine, whatever, but that part I think is wrong.
Well, Gator, who watched minor league baseball like you did, and I see guys who are hitting minor league pitching, but then I watch the playoff pitching, and I look at that and go, there's no way a first-year player is stepping in and contributing significantly to a playoff push against that quality of pitching.
That may be the case, but I don't think that the way that you phrased it is how he would say it. Because what he said today was that he wants these guys when they're coming up, and also said the guys are coming up. The guys that dominated AA baseball, that those guys are going to have a chance, and they will see time next year with this team. We'll see who those guys are and how much they are, but I'm just taking him at his word.
Okay, I think it's clear that we're not going to see Klaver, and we're likely not going to see a lot of off-season moves, significant free agent moves. I think it's safe to say that. Don't you agree?
I don't know if I agree. I might agree with that in terms of the hitters. I don't know if they're going to make a big splash of free agency, maybe go get Alex Bregman or get Suarez. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I do think they're going to be active when it comes to the pitching staff.
If those guys would help him, it'd be. I don't know that he committed to them to the point where he said, I'm not signing free agents. I didn't get that sense. But I did get the sense that they expect help from their system next year. That's his what you just said. I wonder what he would say, because what the caller just said is, I can't see these AA guys handling season pitching. What would Scott Harris say to that? 248-539-9797. Let's go to Josh and Warren. You're next. Hello, Josh.
Hey, guys. Yeah, the reason why that game sucks so bad and you can appreciate right now is because it felt like 163 part 2. That's what that game felt like. It felt like game 163 part 2. You had the missed call with the hit by pitch. You had, so many things in that game. And that's why it's going to suck, and it's going to feel like this for a while, I feel like.
That's valid, Josh. You're right. I forgot about that game, but that game still sucked.
Yeah, but my champ and chump, I wanted champ would be Carp. I mean, we wouldn't even have been in the series without him. Dude showed up, for all the rights he got throughout the season. I mean, he showed he's kind of a coach player, and I mean, maybe they get a little bit of help around him, and you build around a guy like him, and the other options. But I think the chump, obviously, he beat Scott Harris because it seemed like he was a little, not like brash, but he seemed like a little like, this is what we had at the deadline, and this is what we were going to go with, and you've seen all these other guys not do that well, so what you want me to do kind of thing. Like, I don't like that approach. You can't one-to-one say Suarez would have hit better in our lineup than he did with Seattle. But one thing you can say is that Seattle passed us with the moves they made and beat us in the playoffs, so that is why he's the jump we did.
I actually liked what he had to say. Josh. I interpreted it completely different. I think he lifted the curtain a little bit and let us know what went into his decisions and why he made what moves he made and what moves he didn't make. He didn't say. He said that getting the players they were associated with would have cost him either somebody currently on their roster, playoff roster, and it was pretty easy to draw a line straight to Troy Melton, or one of their top prospects, and both of those plus more. So he wasn't willing to pay the price for Suarez. If they had given up Melton and didn't have Melton but had Suarez, I'm not sure their outcome would have been any different because Melton was so good for them. Maybe it would have. I don't know. I don't know that any of us could know. Giving up one of their top prospects plus more didn't impact them on the field. That's really where the argument can be made. He wasn't willing to do it. You know, people, I think, thought they could get Suarez for something less than that. What he said today implied that that's not the case. But, you know.
Yeah, and Seattle's fortunes were increased because of the Josh Naylor acquisition more than anything else. Naylor was great for him down the stretch. It was a difference maker in the playoffs as well. That was a scary at bat when he came to the plate.
But it didn't work out. It's funny. I mean, obviously different people see what he had to say through a different prism. I didn't think. I thought he was actually pretty good at what he had to say. I don't think he made excuses. And he said the thing that keeps, I do think about whether or not I should have added a hitter. But he really feels like they had their approach got changed. For some reason, they got very pull happy in the last month of the season, and he wasn't quite sure why, and he thought they was audible from the plan too much. 248-539-9797. Phone calls, feedback. Carson Anderson, 97 won the tickets. Tigers year-ending news conference today. Certainly not fun. The players in the league, here's regarding the lines. The players in the league are sick of Kansas City. Their attitudes and their obvious assistance they get for the season going back to last year. Tony Warren says, I'm glad Branch did it. Too bad it wasn't Mahomes. F the Chiefs. Robbie at Local 58 says the officiating was horrendous. The Kelsey incomplete catch to the ground, all the missed calls. That game was just frustrating. Mahomes is a turd and got away with murder all the time.
Yeah, the Kelsey one is bothersome.
That was in a scoring drive, by the way.
And should the Lions have called for just throwing a challenge flag? I mean,
what I've discovered on the field is in real time, it's hard to know. We don't see the replays when you don't see the replays when you're on the field, and then the press box you sometimes don't see them.
Yeah.
Well, the Chiefs hurried up to the line, so the Lions got to review. But the point that people are making, they're so sick of the Chiefs, is they get every benefit of the doubt call. And literally last night, they didn't get called for a penalty, an accepted penalty. That's the first time it's happened since like the beginning of 2024 season or something. It's incredible. So a lot of times when you see that Kelsey catch, non-catch, you know what I mean? There's reps will call no catch and then make the offensive team challenge or whatever, but not with the Chiefs. Not with the Chiefs. They get every benefit of the call. Doesn't matter how long it takes them if they have to huddle up with a fake phone call from New York or wherever and get the call quote unquote right.
It's the
it always happens with the Chiefs. That's why people around the country are like, dude, enough.
The Taylor Swift effect.
And by the way, why were they? I know they have to show Swift, but even through a blurred window,
they were showing Swift. You couldn't see Swift.
Is that Caitlin Clark in there too? What's going on?
Here's where Taylor Swift was standing.
Right, we think that's her.
What? Carson Anderson, 97 won the ticket.
Hey, is your garage door making some really strange noises, or maybe it's just moving slower than usual and you suspect something's wrong? You're probably right. Do the right thing and call the great folks over at Precision Garage Door Service. They'll come out right away, take a look what your problem is, they'll diagnose it, and then likely they'll be able to fix it right there on the spot. These expert technicians in the field know exactly what they're doing, and they've got a truck that's full of all the equipment necessary to get that job done right in front of your eyes. It's awesome. I've seen it firsthand. It came out to my house years ago when I was having the same issue. They were able to fix the battery and then fix the switch out one of the springs on the garage door itself, and it was back to working just fine. Give them a call today, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR. That's 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR. Or you can schedule an appointment online at a time that's actually convenient for you. Do it at the webpage at precisiondoormi.com. That's precisiondoormi.com.
You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Your ambition just met its match. Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
It's still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1. It's $15. 2. Seriously, it's $15 a month. 3. No big companies. 5. Actually, are you playing me up? That's a bad thing, right? Okay, give it a try. Mintmobile.com/save. $15 for 3 month plan. $15 per month. Equivalent required. New customer offer. First 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Access and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Don't miss a special offer on November 19th from Botox Cosmetic on botulinum toxinate, the one and only product of its kind, FDA approved for over 20 years. Buy one $50 gift card and get one free. While supplies last, terms and conditions apply. For prescribing information and box warning, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300. Amazon has everything for everyone underneath. Your teenage son,
Who won't give up the peach fuzz currently posing as a mustache on his upper lip. Get him an electric razor. Amazon has early holiday deals on gifts everyone wants, like the latest kitchen gadgets and toys, and some they don't even know they need, like that razor. Grab him a mirror too, so he can see how pretty he is without that dirt on his lip.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
Progressive protect your own auto because you've got enough to worry about.
Superflex laundry pads have 4 times the bonding cleaning power and 3 times the grease freshness versus the original liquids. Sports, thank you, Red Wings. There is that. They do. Happy Thanksgiving to our Canadian audience. What's up? Having a great Thanksgiving. They don't serve it. They don't say they are. Get some Canadians going to be doing this week. And then like Canadian hand, totally different. Say, the difference, like, everybody in a Canadian baby, you see that with their tradition. Anyway, let's get back. Or is this just, was this planned? I mean, that's a real thing.
Sometimes you're just a victim of circumstances when you get a minus or a plus. But I thought Albert's game was much better last night than it was in the first. I don't really see the big start, but what'd you like from the guy? We moved in quicker. One cross, moved in quicker, attack when we were given opportunities to attack, and then we were getting pucks well. First game, I thought we were a little bit slower. Still scored at we had one last 5 minutes. For us, we were aware of what the penalty kill was like last year. We worked really hard in the exhibition season to try and training camp to try and solve some of the issues or problems that we had. Penalty killers have done a good job to this point. He was led by your goaltending.
I mean, 4 months left.
We retired it. He was able to get us a whistle, and there was
there's other times he can't play alive. And think about the empty net goal. I think it was potentially Simon stuff, the one that really clinched it. They don't. Shots that they got sticks on or rebounds. So we have to be better. But, we want to be fast. We want to be aggressive. Again, we want to be calculated and smart. Do those things within all of our structure. We'll give ourselves a chance to win. Always good luck in today's game against the Toronto Maple Leafs. Around the league. Around the league. With the chip all day in studio set. Around the league. Second period, still in game that gets down to the 1-0.
Your first NHL game was against the Maple Leafs. The games that just I was really excited. So just playing international. Yeah, for sure. Most kids would think that.
Interesting.
Get ready for the game. Yeah, it's a little different, but there's a lot of one-on-one games Saturday and stuff like that too. It's just a Monday. I'm just Monday. It's figure it out. Services over Europe and here at the National Hockey League. What are the differences in your opinion? Man, the size of the rink. I think Europe is There's no team for the Red Wings. You excited about it? Yeah, for sure. I see, from our fans and also they tell us that. Hey, Marco, thank you very much. Keys to the game for coming to that. Keys to the game.
So that everybody.
Give my all right activities. All right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So this one is use the card. I need this one. Oh, you okay.
What's up? What's up, Hustle? What's up, Wop? New week, let's get it. What up? You got jokes. You got jokes, motherfucker. No, I'm talking about that picture you sent me. You got jokes. But you know the ironic part about that? That's the one that told Shantae about baby girl. That's the one. The hater. That's the hater. That's the one that told Shantae about. No, I seen it a couple days ago. I meant to call you and tell you. I reminded myself this morning when I seen it again. I was like, this fool got jokes. I don't know. Ain't nothing happened yet. So I don't know. But yeah, man. That's the one that wasn't told. When they both showed up at the crib on suspects. Yep, her and Shantae. Yep. Crazy in the mud. Crazy in the mud. My mama there? No, I've been calling her phone. She ain't answering. Yeah, I was like, this fool. But you ain't know that though. Did you ain't know she was a hater, huh? Yep. She told. And she told because I wouldn't. She told Shantae because I wouldn't hit her. I wouldn't mess with her. And she got mad and told Shantae. Yep. She wanted some of the pie too. Yep. All right. Hello, Mama. Oh, I'm working. I was calling your phone and didn't realize you got to find the 313 back. Yeah, but I'm calling the 742. I mean, the 702 number, and it ain't doing nothing. And I'm, like, what is going on? Yeah, this for the 702 just going to voicemail. I'm in Hawaii. What you talking about? I know you in Michigan. I know that. But that's what I've been calling you, trying to make sure you made it there all right and everything. And I didn't realize it. I was calling you on the other number. That's why. And I finally was like, let me try the 313 number. Oh wow. Yeah, I am working. I'm gonna drop off these orders I got. So what you do with all your stuff? What did you sell? What you do with your dolls? Oh no. Thank you. No, I don't have a cold. Sinus or this. I ain't talked to him in almost 2 years. His mama texted me the other day. I don't know. She just texted me and said, can you try to build a relationship with him? I was like, I don't do disrespect. I just don't. And I said your son is very disrespectful. Only if something happened to me, he won't have nobody. Yeah, she did text me that. Ignorant. One more. I mean, I haven't talked to him. I'm moving on 2 years. I know it's been a year at least. We calling you? Where is that? Credit card? What you do with your car? temperature. 60 degrees. It's only 85 here. You talk to Ray. Well, we both was coming to see you for your birthday. Well, he ain't canceled it because he can't get his money. I don't know what he gonna do. I had returned my car from Costco. He said, leave it on the tip. I said, no, I got no time. I mean, I might have to, though. Nikki grandmother night. So, hey, life 94. Bought and it was 97. How old was that list? Oh, 92? I thought she was 97. I don't know. I think somebody told me she was 97. Did they cremate her or did they bury her? So when is the memorial? Where's that going? Not really. Um, took a order this morning. About the chicken. It's taking too long. I'm about to finish it now. But it was three people, $60. I'm finishing it now. I'm actually dropping off the last order right now. At 9:50. It's 9 o'clock now. What? I took the order. It came out to be 67. I ain't mad. I ain't mad. $7 more than what I. Yeah, probably would have been bigger if they would have had everything I need. Some of the stuff I had to refund. No. No, it's sneaky talk, not funny. I love you. Hey, what? Oh, you made all that with the stipend and everything last week? $3 grand? 67 hours. That's what's up, Javi.
What up, Lou? You hear some Uber driver started to fire out here in California. The guy came from Florida. I call BS.
I ain't heard nothing about that. What fire though, Lou? What fire? I ain't heard nothing about no fire either. The big fires in the beginning of the year that Houston had burned. Oh, I didn't know that was done by somebody from Florida. Going to Vegas and then coming back down. There was more money, I would take it. 24 items, 49 units, $51. You gotta add something to that. Two people, 47 items, 47 units, 7 miles, $50. This I ain't started having $52. They took the base off of this one. Hesitating, you hesitate. That's what you was looking for. 72. You let it get away. So I might put it back. Good point. I'm not leaving. I am not leaving. I am not leaving. No. Stupid motherfucker. Hey, Kevin, you want to get me?
What's up? Yolanda, you never go big yet. Shopping. Yes, sir.
What's good, brother Rock?
What's up? What's up?
Not much, man. I was hoping to see him be up here. That's all right. Man, my uncles, man. I just left the farm. Man, my uncle and Bubba, man, they was having an argument, bro. you know, we got the Master P and the coming up. Master P and Cash Money coming up. So man, I don't know how it started, but I walked into an argument, bro. They said my uncle said Memphis started crunk out there in Memphis with Tear the Club Up with that happened in '97 with 3-6 Mafia. But Bubba's saying that Lil Jon the East Side Boys started crunk in Atlanta. And you know what I'm saying? They even threw a Master P in there.
Man,
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Cause I know, like, yeah, we heard both sides down here, but damn, that is hard. I don't know. Cause 3-6 Mafia had some, you know what I'm saying? Bro, that Tear the Club Up run, I remember I was in high school, man. And we went to this little club called Club Nico's or whatever, bro. Everybody, when that song came on, Ron, everybody started fighting. I think I told you the story, man. The dude got beat up and jumped over the fence. They took his phone, bro. Ron, when the police got there, they started fighting the police. You know what I'm saying? Because that Tear the Club Up. Crazy.
You got feedback too, dude.
Oh, my bad. What's up, brother Energy? Energy said, Ron, ChatGPT said it started in Memphis by 3-6 Mafia in 1995. See, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, that's what ChatGPT said. So ChatGPT right?
You said what, brother Ron?
So ChatGPT is right, correct?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's right, sometimes it's not. I remember you saying that stuff ain't trustworthy. Some of it
Well,
ain't.
Google. Well, I mean, everybody know the internet ain't trustworthy. They put out what they want. So you ain't out working. Thank you.
Get it? Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Do you want onion or banana?
Thank you. Yeah.
One store.
No, it's 3 people.
Yeah.
I'm shopping for 3 different people. So they ordered it, I'll shop it, and then I'll take it to them.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna cut you. I'm just don't want to block the aisle. You get in this big old cart, can't get by me.
Oh, you're behind me.
I'm behind you. I don't want to block the aisle.
People there.
I don't want to block the aisle, and then I don't want to hit you. So Yeah, so this is one person's order, and then this is another person's order, and then this is another person's order. So they only ordered 7 items. This person ordered 12 items, and this one ordered 11. So, but it's just 2 cases of water down there. Mhm. Nobody wants to be behind you. No, and then when they see carts like this, they get scared. But she is all organized, so when I get to the register, see how my barcodes are all up on there. All they do is, and then I keep going. Yeah, you must be very well organized person. I try to be. I try to make it easy for everybody.
It's all done, though. Not yet. Okay. I'm gonna move it right around on the corner for now. Okay. Just so I can pull people.
Well, I'm alcohol box. Yeah, maybe come in here and grab the box. Thank you.
You want me to turn this around? Gotcha.
Somebody all right? Right, how about yourself? Oh, what happened? Yes, sir. Everything was okay. Should be taking me right back to the white. Chasing me with all this shit. You know what? I'm gonna take this sound. There you go. Take this sound. But it's taking me back where I am. That's what I'm about. And it's only one person. Probably could let the money go up a little bit. Whatever. It's going great, Wop. It is going excellent, sir. You said 113 and a 76. That's what's up. I got a $80 order this morning. Then I got a 58 on the drop at Costco, and then I'm working on a 50 right now. Oh, hell. That's 50 items, 60.
Hey, Ron.
What's up, Ray?
Man. Well, I lost a friend today.
I mean, what kind of way
I
you
gave him a rebuking session. You know how nasty those get. But I always give people a rebuking session when it's most deserved, right, Ron?
What happened?
So the peace deal with Trump. So my friend, he's been complaining about Gaza and Israel fighting. The Muslims and the Jews fighting over there, tearing shit up. He's been complaining. So, Trump's gonna make it worse. Remember all the news stories I showed you of people getting set on fire at the Gaza protest, or they'll have the protest for Israel and they getting smoked. You know what I'm saying? Here in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
The shit leaked over from there to here in America. So all that was going on, right? I'm all right. He's been complaining about it, Ron, this whole time. Oh, we need peace. There needs to be peace. I'm not on, you know what I'm saying? So, Ron, look, Trump finally did it. There's peace. As of today, there is no fighting right now. They ain't fighting. They ain't blowing shit up. None of that. So he got the nerve, Ron, to call me on the phone and tell me, yeah, I can't give Trump his credit, man. Look at what the Palestinians got to go back to, dude. When they go back home, all their stuff is tore up. I was like, bro, all the stuff in Israel is tore up too. What are you talking? So I told him, Ron, just give Trump his MF and credit, and then I went on a rebuking session. You hear me, Ron? Was I right? Was I right in giving it to him? Because he's been complaining about they fighting. Now that Trump solved it, they ain't fighting. Now it's something else he's trying to find something wrong with because he don't like Trump. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, sometimes you just gotta let people be who they gonna be.
Bro, I couldn't hold back, man. I let him have it. I let his ass have it, man.
I understand, but at the end of the day, he's still going to, no matter what, there's no, I'm not going to say freezing him. There's no.
That's the point. So the point of the rebuking session is to get rid of or cast away. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So whenever it was coming in my spirit, I already knew, okay, yeah, he ain't gonna be a friend no more after this. So he told me straight up after I did, he's like, dude, block my number. I don't have nothing to do with you, dude. This is it. This is over. I went on ahead and took care of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew.
You ain't have to block his number. I guarantee you, if you unblock it, he's gonna come back.
Yeah.
He's gonna come back and talk to you. Guaranteed.
Yeah. I mean, Ron, he's been complaining about it for months, man. For months. Ricky, did you hear about this? Ricky, did you hear about that? Oh man, the Palestinians, they're doing this. Oh, the Palestinians doing that. And now Trump done signed the deal, and now they ain't fighting, which no president ain't ever done before. Now you want to tell me, oh, well, look at the shit they got to go back to. Look at it. It's terrible over there. Oh, you're celebrating Trump too early. What? Oh, I had to give it to him, Ron. I had to put my pants down, put my dick in his mouth. That's what I had to do to him, Ron.
Yeah, but a lot of people are not gonna give him credit, bro. Mm-hmm. They're not gonna give him credit, no matter what you say, what I say. What ain't come on, be a good one. Show it to me, damn it.
What you got? What you got, G?
It's a $62 notification, but no freaking offer, man.
Damn. Well, that's not good. That is not good.
Shop this down here and take it down there.
Yeah.
I mean, people
Hey,
gonna be
Ron.
there's no pleasing them, bro. There's no
Yeah.
pleasing him. No matter how much good he do, he's evil.
He's evil.
He's
Yeah.
evil. He's a felon. I know you seen that post I sent you
Which one?
on
I
Facebook
seen a couple of them.
when I said Trump got, different kids by different baby mamas. He got a felony record and all this, and the people still hate him.
Man.
I'm paraphrasing
Yeah,
it.
I seen that. Yeah, okay, yeah, I seen that. he holding the black fish run.
Yeah.
It kind of looked like Bubba T-shirt, but instead he on a horse. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, man, Ron. Hey, look, bro. Yeah. No, but Ron, he ain't gonna hit me back up after that though, G. I went pretty. I cut him
Mark,
to him pretty damn.
mark my words. He'll be coming back.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, he's gonna come back.
I don't know, Ron. You ain't really seen how full demonic I can go. You really haven't seen it. I did that because nobody was watching. It was me and him. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, when your mama, you get in trouble at the store, Ron, and your mama tell you to come around the corner real quick, and she, hey Ron, before she do that rebuking, she look both ways to make sure ain't nobody listening or looking. Scared the shit out you. But yeah. So how's your day been going, Ron?
It's been going good, man. I can't complain. I started out with a $60 batch this morning, but it paid out 80. It wound up paying out $80. And then I caught a 59 on the drop. And then I caught another. I took a 50 because it was taking one person because it was taking me where I wanted to be after I got done with it. So I'm at $2 right now.
Man, $2. That's what I'm talking about.
$2.
Nothing wrong with that.
I was hoping this 56 go to 58. Or 60. So if I take it, that'll put me at 260.
What the fuck y'all talking about? I ain't reading nothing that motherfucker. I ain't reading nothing she talking about. Hey, Ron.
Peace deal and a ceasefire, two different things.
That motherfucker ain't talking to me. I can do another rebuking.
Nope. Let it be.
Fuck you talking to?
Let it be. Ricky, you're already in rebuking mode. Don't just let it be. I haven't read that. Between Biden also have prisoners released with Biden did President Trump. This looks what I did. Remember, DoorDash was trash. Iran, did you see where the generals are saying they will protect the protesters against ICE?
She
That
said,
evening
Ron,
coming.
oh, you still reading.
So are they
She,
traitors as well? Have a good evening, movie day. I didn't see none of that. I didn't hear none of that. That ain't that ain't
I don't know what she's talking about. I don't care what you know she's talking about. But this woman in the chat in the group was saying, "Get him, girl," and all this and that. She back, and I looked, seen the name. I was like, "Oh hell no!" So
get who? I mean, it ain't nothing to get about. I guarantee ain't no general said they gonna protect the protesters against ICE.
man,
That's all fake news, bro. I mean, it is what it is. If they do, they do. That don't mean nothing. At least it don't mean nothing to me. Should I get out and help this lady? I'm gonna go ask her.
yeah, go ahead. Ain't nothing wrong with doing a good deed. Somebody starving for a buddy. Starving for a buddy.
Well, her fault. She one of them old Chinese ladies, bro.
Yeah. There ain't wrong with doing
No,
a great.
she said she ain't want. She basically looked at me like I was little, bro.
Oh well, she
Turned her
I mean,
nose up.
you a stranger. Stranger,
Bro, but she's a little ass woman trying to load all that water.
Oh, some so I tried doing that out there in Vietnam. It's like I don't know, they different, but if they don't ask for help and you come over and offer it, they see it as kind of rude. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh,
Man,
I got this.
her,
I didn't ask you.
her dumb ass gonna load it all.
But I think that's just an American thing, you know. Like we see a stranger struggling. Like if somebody can't reach for something on the top shelf, well, you know, go up there and grab it and reach it. Some people they'll look at you crazy. Like I didn't ask you to do that, but damn, you need it though, right?
Man, it's only 26 out of 36 units.
What are you talking? Somebody in the group type this in. This woman tripping, wrong. Oh, stop. Can't take that shit. We can't take it.
All I'm gonna say is we finna see. If they do, they do.
Man, look, let me tell you something, Ron. In them effing liberal cities. Let's see. Somebody in the group said, to answer your question, Ron, you said you don't know. Somebody said it's happening out there in Chicago, Illinois. They're defying the orders in Chicago, Illinois. We already talked about this though. They're defying the orders in Chicago, Illinois, Portland, Oregon, and majority of the sanctuary cities. Of course, they're going to defy Trump's laws. And yes, they are traitors. Hell yeah, they're traitors. Damn right.
You want to help immigrants? You want to fight this hard for immigrants instead of your own American people? Yeah, you're a traitor to the state. You're a turncoat. There ain't no sugarcoating that. Sorry. Sorry for you. Sorry for you. Motherfuckers don't want to be called traitors, Ron, when they do traitor shit. Ain't that crazy? You, Ricky. Ah. Oh, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. Them boys out there in Chicago fighting for real. And there ain't no black folks to be out there to be found. Just liberal white folks and Mexicans or Latino descent that want to protect their illegal brothers and sisters. That's all that's out there. Black folks, we stand the F out of it. They want us to join. They want us to lock hands, but screw that. What have you done for us? That's what kind of time black folks is on. What have you done for us? We need to stay on that time. Hey, none of our business. We just kick back, grab us some popcorn, and enjoy the show. Oh, man. What? That happened? What? Alyssa Farrah Griffin put on the MAGA hat on The View? Hey, Alyssa Farrah Griffin, she had to put the MAGA hat. Alyssa Farrah Griffin, she said some months ago, if Trump can do the peace deal, then she will put on the MAGA hat. I do remember that vividly. So she's making good on her bet, huh? Let me go to that, man. Let me see if I can find The View. Oh, man. Let me see if I can find The View. Oh, you already got it posted? What's Pedro talking about? It goes three ways. I haven't heard about that. I have not heard about that. That got to be AI generated. That got to be. She ran that fucking ad in front of the people. Oh. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Oh, man, look here, bro. They got Alyssa Ferrer Griffin on The View. So, of course, they're not going to give Trump his credit for the deal. Of course, the cackling hens, what they call them. Alyssa Ferrer Griffin, which, she is one of them, but she's fair. So, she decides to put on a MAGA hat. She decides to keep cool with her bet. So some months ago, Ron, she said that she was going to wear the MAGA hat if Trump can do the peace deal in his term, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the deal is signed, sealed, and delivered. And what are you talking about? Hold on. Damn. Anyway, so she wore the MAGA hat in front of Whoopi Goldberg and all of them. Remember on the show, Sonny and all of them. Oh man, I gotta watch. Huh? What? What did you say, Rob?
I know they're furious.
Oh my God. Oh, yeah.
I know they're furious.
Oh man, yeah. I gotta watch it, man. The brother loaded the screenshot of. So the brother pulled up two of the articles, which we already talked about. But yeah, Ron, they are not all, but some are defying Trump's. Remember he said there's going to be ice-free zones. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So it's something to that. It's related to that crap. Ron, so they posted up a new article. They said Biden is salty that Trump got the deal done. Hear me?
Biden salty, Obama salty. They all salty, bro.
Yeah. So Biden says that he shouldn't have. He said that was supposed to be for him.
You're not president, so how it's gonna be for you?
I mean that's what it says here. He says that was supposed to be for him. That kind of a win.
Yeah, but you didn't get it done because you was too worried about them happy people. You wasn't even securing the borders. You sending your so-called borders are over there with $60 million to try to get them to adapt a happy agenda. You wasn't giving a damn about no peace. You was trying to create more sissies.
Yeah.
You and your whole regime, all y'all cared about is them sissy people.
Yeah. And putting money in them immigrants' hand, making sure them immigrants is filled, and giving the Ukrainians all the missiles and all that money. We can't forget about that, brother. I mean, the big U. We can't forget about them, right? He made sure to give them the missiles right after he got out. I ain't gonna never forget that, Ron.
Left all that stuff there.
And then Zelensky's ungrateful himself going to come and ask for some more. He said he want more. But go ahead.
I don't know about them building no base here though. I ain't that ain't sitting well with me.
Building what are you talking about?
A military base.
Who's building a military base here?
Qatar.
What?
Yeah. You ain't know about that the other day?
I heard Energy talking about it.
Man, they're going to build a military base somewhere here. I'm
typing in the group. They said that it's in Ohio. Rick. I mean, no, Idaho.
What's in Idaho?
Hold on, I'm gonna play this.
Well, what is the function of this Qatar facility? People are wondering: is this an air base? What is Qatar going to be developing in Idaho?
Yeah, I saw some reporting about this, Maria. I actually talked to the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, this morning. This is largely a fake story. We continue to have with countries that we work with. We have relationships where sometimes their pilots work on our bases, sometimes that we train together, sometimes we work together in other ways. The reporting that somehow there's going to be a Qatari base on United States soil, that's just not true. We are continuing to work with a number of our Arab friends to ensure that we are able to enforce this peace, but we're not going to let a foreign country have an actual base on American soil. So there was a bit of misreporting on that, as there often is, as you know, Maria.
Did you hear that, Ron?
I heard it. When was that posted?
This was posted yesterday. That's the job of Vice President J.D. Vance. Vance calls out fake story on Qatar military base in Idaho. Let me see. I'll look more into it though, Ron. Let me see.
Our coverage today does begin with an announcement that Secretary Pete Hegseth made yesterday. Secretary saying that the U.S. military is moving forward with plans to build a
You get to 70. Take it.
Like throw a big old butt.
facility in Idaho to train pilots from Qatar. Hegseth making the announcement yesterday during a visit by Qatar's defense minister. The facility will be housed at an Air Force base roughly 50 miles south of Boise. Hegseth saying this yesterday.
Also proud that today we're announcing our signing a letter of acceptance to build a Qatari Air Force facility at the Mountain Home Air Base in Idaho. Location will be host a contingent of Qatari F-15s and pilots to enhance our combined training, increase lethality, interoperability. It's just another example of our partnership.
Well, I've gotten a lot of questions about this story over the past 24 hours. Standing by to answer a few of those is retired Marine Intelligence Officer, National Security Analyst, and host of the Strat podcast, Hal Kemper. Hal, some people are hearing the story and thinking that it sounds a little odd, but the Pentagon says similar facilities have been set up for other allies for decades, and the Idaho base already hosts a fighter squadron from Singapore. So, is it fair to say that this type of training facility isn't unusual?
I just remember we got one from China. Hey Ron, you do know that we got one from China here. Hear me? Texas.
Right.
I can't remember where it's at. Shit.
Got one from China, what?
It's like they train Chinese It's like it's like we're partnered. It's like a partnership with China, like it's Texas-China partnership kind of thing. I don't know if it's still around though. I don't know. That was back in the Rick Perry days, but I do remember that being around.
One of the things, and particularly is more the air side that we see that whether it's fighting fighters or air defense system.
I knew it, man. That man, look here, Ron. It's a pizza girl that work at the other Papa John's, man. She got cake, big old cakes, man. I'm like, damn, why you gonna hold like that? She got 2 boys. Remember, Ron? She off today, I guess. She was at the other pizza place, but she got 2 boys. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, looking real good in them pants. Telling you that right now, looking real good. But yeah, that's all I can give. Well, I didn't give no compliment. I just told myself that in my head, kept it to myself. I ain't trying to get in no trouble. Trying to get in no trouble. I don't want no problems. No.
You don't want no smoke.
Hell no. 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 Get her ass out of here.
I was already at $67. Now y'all drop it back down to 62.
No, hey Ron, but I don't agree. I definitely agree with you on it. I don't agree with these foreign partnerships, Ron. Hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess you can call us isolation. I mean, that's what they call conservatives anyway. But yeah, I don't like that shit, man. I never did like it. Because the reason why I don't like it is because of the dual allegiance thing, man. You can send spies over here through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
mean, that they brag about it. I know other communities do it, but since the Mexicans are getting deported on their TikToks, they are bragging about taking money from America and sending it back to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Like they flexing on that on TikTok. Oh, we don't give a fuck about America. We only come here to work. We only come here to work, make money, and send it back to our families in Mexico. I was like, oh, okay.
You already knew that, though. That's what they do.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying it's more out there, because back then we would say something like that, and people like, no, they ain't doing that. No, they ain't doing that, Rick. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who ain't even ever believe that. Whoever ain't believe
Man,
that,
you be surprised, brother. You be surprised. You would be surprised.
They must
Man, when Angel came up here, she spent, man, we spent about close to 6,000. I mean, some of it was for the warehouse, but bro, she spent at least about a good $4-5 grand just to send to her family members. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she told me straight up. She said America has the resources, so why? So wouldn't it make sense for me to take and give back to my country that don't have the resources? Oh yeah, it makes sense. But thank you for being honest with me. Yeah. That ain't 6 months. Oh hell yeah. Somebody sent you a payment.
Go to 7. Let's get to 7.
Huh. When I get home, I'll get it sent to you.
Come on, go to 7. Go to 70, I'm gonna take. Son of a. Fuck it. If come back, that's 59. I'll take.
My first meal. I almost forgot to eat today.
Hamas, a terrorist organization, started. They are getting they're promised 600 trucks of food per day are going to be rolling into Gaza for people who have been starving, who have had no reason that they should have been involved in this conflict, are going to get the aid they need. I think everyone should be able to celebrate it. And listen, whether you like Trump or not, I think Steve Witkoff and I think Jared Kushner do deserve credit for this deal. They actually personally met with Hamas. I used to be of the mind we don't negotiate with terrorists, but sometimes the only way to get peace is to sit down with some of the most evil people and try to come up with what we can do to end the bloodshed. So thank God, I pray that this peace holds.
Wow. What about that MAGA hat, though? Right? What about wearing that MAGA hat, though?
Thank you, President Trump.
That's what I want to know about. Alyssa, are you going to wear the MAGA hat? There's a lot of pressure on her to uphold her end of the bargain, right? Trump Jr. goes View host to uphold bet on if Trump gets all the hostages. Brave. Donald Trump Jr. called Alyssa Farah Griffin's bluff Monday, reminding the View co-host of a bargain she made last December, sending this to the top. Let's go, Trump Jr. wrote, along with a post of the clip. Yeah. So she claimed that if President Trump can get the hostages out,
it's apocalyptic. It's not changing a tune. It's not making every single thing a 5-alarm fire. If he does good, if he gets the Israeli hostages out, I promise I will wear a MAGA hat for one day on the show and say, thank you for doing it. You have to be able to cheer for when.
Yeah, I need you to do this, okay? I need you to do.
Soon, no fat.
Did she wear the hat?
No, she didn't wear the hat, man.
I thought you said you seen a picture of the hat.
Somebody in the group posted a damn AI image of it. Guy typed in the group is home. Somebody posted a link from the Black Conservative. Somebody just posted a link from Black Conservative with this video. I'm like, oh. So I check it out. But yeah, she didn't hold up her end of the bargain, Ron. Ain't that? But the people are asking her, even the you heard what he said. The people are asking her why is she holding up her end of the deal?
I don't think she's gonna follow through. Right? I really don't. I don't think she's gonna follow through. I don't think she has the cojones to do it. And the reason why is because the cackling hands would get upset. But again, it shows you everything you need to know about this show, right? In the sense that if she actually did wear MAGA hat on the show, how they'd be losing their minds, right? They probably refuse to go on air, right? Sonny would refuse to go on air. So again, we haven't heard anything about whether or not she's going to wear the MAGA hat, but the internet is asking, okay, when are you going to wear that MAGA hat? Regardless, I will say that she did give Trump credit where credit is due. And let's see what the other hosts have to say in regards to giving Trump credit. Because, again, you can't talk about this, like, honestly, without actually giving the president credit for making this happen.
And knowing that Hamas has no power, one thing they kept sticking on every time these ceasefires didn't work is they did not want to cede power because they had their tunnel system and they were using their citizens as human shields, and the devastation, they did not want to hand it over, and then they were destroyed. They really had no choice. But I think the speech we saw today is going to hold to account also Prime Minister Netanyahu, because Donald Trump went on record saying there are things that Israel now needs to do as well. So this deal was a compromise. Neither side got everything they wanted, but most importantly, those hostages are home, aid is flooding into Gaza, and Hamas has no power ever again in that area.
You know, I'm cautiously optimistic because we've been here before and then it's gone wrong, and I pray that this time it's different.
Oh, just shut up.
Last night
just shut up. You want it to go wrong so you can be right. Damn, you people crazy, Ron. Shut up. Ron, you're that back in the compliment.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna give it.
I don't know, 2 or 3 in the morning, watching the first batch of hostages as they were released. And I love that there was a split screen that was showing the joy of the hostages being released, but also the throngs of people from Gaza walking back, a sea of people walking back into that city that's rubble. And you think of all the suffering, just 2+ years of relentless, unending, unimaginable suffering. The families suffering, the victims suffering, the hostages suffering, the people who had to flee Gaza, the innocent ones suffering. And for what? For what purpose? For these 2 years of such pain? So, honestly, let me just quote John Lennon. Can we please just try to give peace a chance? Yeah.
Yeah, but see, we didn't really have a chance of peace until President Trump got in office. And that's why, again, I think that it is very telling that these cackling hens are refusing to give President Trump credit where credit is due. And Navarro, yes, I know you hate Trump, right? But again, you can't sit here and to talk about how much you're happy that there's peace, but yet again, you're not thanking the president. You're refusing to acknowledge the president's role in making it happen. Again, these people should be ashamed of themselves.
I think we've said it all. It's just, as a faithful person, it has been my daily prayer that there be peace there. And I remain a faithful person that this truly is the dawn of peace in the Middle East. I truly hope this will be a lasting.
That wasn't your daily prayer.
And also,
Stop.
it's good to be.
Man, that prayer should have. Damn. Man, this shit dry as hell, man. Jesus Christ. Boom. That daily prayer went to the God you prayed to, and God gave it to Trump. You feel me wrong? Let's put it in, let's put it in Trump's hands. Since you want to act that way, terrible.
Able to say to people, remember the Palestinians are separate from Hamas. Yeah. Remember, they were not able to vote. They could not do anything. They had no rights in their country. So it's good that we have all been able to say, oh, okay, that's the difference here. The winners are now all the families who get to come home, all the families who are gathering their people to them. That's the win. So yeah, let's hope, like Walter Cronkite used to say when I was little, on Christmas Eve, he would say, tonight there is peace in the world. Yeah. So right now, we're saying, tonight, there's peace in the world.
Oh, Ron.
Also, we were,
thanks to the president.
Thanks to Donald Trump. Ron, that was supposed to be right after that. Thanks to Donald Trump. She couldn't say it, Ron. She had to repeat what she just said because she had to catch herself. Because she knows she wanted to say it, but then again, she don't want to say it because her group gonna get her. You know what I'm saying, Ron? She gonna get rebuking.
They not gonna say it, bro. They're never going to give him credit. That's just the bottom line.
Have this link. See what the hell people talk about. Ricky, check this out. 90% of drivers don't know when they start dashing. This is gambling. They said, hey, Ricky, check out. He's making a video off of Bentley Cooper's video he dropped earlier today. Pedro's trying to counter his video with this one. I didn't see. Ron, did you see Bentley's video?
I didn't know. I didn't know Bentley dropped one.
So they saying in the group that Bentley dropped a video 3 or 4 hours ago. Okay, appreciate that. So they're gonna get the link in a minute. I mean, I can look it right now. I'm being lazy. But they said that Bentley made a video. Let me type in Bentley Coupe. So I
First
get the
drop off,
title.
however, requires a PIN, but the customer is asking me to.
Oh, there it is. Is that it, Ron? I want to hear it.
That wasn't it.
Oh, wasn't it?
When did he drop it? Oh, is this it right
There are
here?
two parts in the video where you can see that how DoorDash.
They said it was 3 or 4 hours ago. So, what's the timestamp?
What is it called? What's the premise of the video?
It says this app tells you exactly when to dash.
DoorDash
300.
Okay, here it goes. It's 6 hours ago.
Whether you work full time or part time, the one thing that we always said we had was a crystal ball to help us know the best time to work.
Yep. Yes, sir, brother.
I'm starting a YouTube channel, man. I know, right? I'm gonna help some people.
Bentley Coupe president.
That's gonna feel good.
Thank you, Bentley.
What up? It's your boy Bentley Coupe, and this is DoorDash Diaries, or what I like to call T3D. One-stop shop for everything DoorDash, and one of the few places that DoorDash has chosen to help you be successful on the platform. Okay, so today I want to talk to you about an all-in-one app that helps gig workers. But the best benefit that the app has is it'll help us predict the best time to work, and it'll actually show us how much money we can make. Let's go. Okay, let's be real. The hardest part of DoorDash is the inconsistency. You come out one day, you work 6 hours, you make $120. You come out the very next day, you work 6 hours, you put in the exact same effort, and you only make $70. The inconsistency makes it hard to plan, makes it hard to pay bills, and really it makes it hard to know whether it's worth it or not. This is where the Solo app comes in. So the Solo app takes data from drivers across a lot of different platforms in your exact market to help you know what you're going to make before you even log in. Okay, so with the Solo app, you're not logging in blind. You can know how much you can expect to make per hour in your area on the day that you work before you even start your dash. So it may say Amazon Flex $20 an hour, Uber 22, Lyft 20. It even tell you the hottest days of the week too. Okay, so because it'll tell you how much you can make across several different platforms, it'll do a couple different things right off the bat. So if you only work in one app, of course it'll show you the best time for you to work.
What the
If you're
Solo?
multi-apper, it can show you the best app to work on an actual day. And if you think that maybe you're working the wrong app and you're thinking about signing up for another app, you're trying to figure out which one that is, of course, it'll help you with that too. The earnings predictions is probably the best feature that the app has, but like I said before, it's not the only feature. Okay, so the hustle card is Solo's way of trying to help gig workers simplify their income. You can have the income from all of the platforms that you work on deposited onto this prepaid debit card, and every time you swipe this card, it's going to do two things. So every time you swipe your card, you're going to do two things. It's going to automatically track your expenses. It's going to help you to build your credit. So you got a platform that will tell you the best days to work and how much you can expect to work. It'll allow you to track your income, and then it'll help you track things like gas, subscriptions, car washes, maintenance, repairs, even the lunch that you eat. It'll do it automatically, and it'll do it in real time so that you don't have to worry about it. Because Solo has the ability to track your income, they know your expenses. And like I said, it's an all-in-one app, so they have a modest tracker inside of the app as well. They have the ability to help you estimate how much you're going to pay in taxes. Think how much easier your week would be if you knew when to work, which app to work, you knew how much to make, you knew where your money was going, and you knew how much you were actually spending, so you could really track your profits. Apps like Solo are really the future of gig work. So if you want to find out more about the Solo app, you can click the link down in the description below to get you signed up.
made it this far in the video, I think that we should be friends. I said it in the subscribe button down below so that as new videos come out, you'll be the first to know. Alright. If you found this video helpful, you do me a favor. If you hit the like button, you'll hype it up a little bit for me, alright? So that we can make sure the other dashers that don't want to waste time, that want to find out exactly when's the best time to work, see this video. It's your boy Bentley Cool. Until the next video. You compete doing what you do. I love it, baby. So
That was it.
So I understand what they're saying, but I haven't watched Pedro's video yet. So they said Pedro just dropped this video, just dropped it, and right here it shows he dropped it 40 minutes ago. So his title of his video says 90% of DoorDash drivers don't know when they start dashing. This is gambling. You get what I'm saying? You see how he kind of took from his video? Just based off the title. I haven't watched the video yet, but people in the group are saying that's what he did. You hear me wrong?
I don't. Me personally, listening to the title, I don't get that. I don't get that. Setting.
So Bentley, I kind of can see the correlation. So Bentley is saying using this app solo, this is the best time to start. Ain't you tired of not knowing when to start, knowing the busy times, right? That's what Bentley is saying. Here's the solution, this app. It can track, it can show you when to work, when not to work. That's what Bentley's saying. So Pedro is saying 90% of DoorDash drivers don't know when they start dashing. This is gambling. So I can imagine what he's going to say. He's going to say, hold on, let me just play it.
Doing food delivery, working as a delivery driver in 2025, almost 2026, is exactly like gambling. It's like going to a casino with your money and crossing your fingers, putting your best shirt on because you're super.
But Ron, I see the correlation now, but you don't see it. Bentley saying you don't know when to go out. Pedro saying it's gambling. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that to me is good because I know what time I'm leaving the house every day. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know what time I'm starting every day. So they saying 90%, that number is way too dang on high. And two, most people feel like doing it when they want to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
So getting up going to a W-2 every day is gambling. Man, because you don't know if you're going to go in and get fired. You don't know if you're going to go in and get hurt. You don't know if driving to the job, you're going to get into an accident. You don't know none of that stuff. But hey, to each his own, man. I done wasted too much time. I guess you gotta look at whatever perspective you're looking at it in.
Okay.
I mean, because right now you was at the farm, you did all that other stuff. You ain't. I don't even know if you started doing any gig work.
No, I haven't done any gig work. I haven't done any. I just finished eating my first meal, Ron. I eat all day. Just water. That's it. Water in this San Pellegrino peach. It's only 5 calories though, Ron. So really, I ain't ate shit. You know what I'm
Yeah, I don't. Hmm.
saying? Yeah. I mean, I can kind of see the correlation a little bit from what they talking about. He's saying he mentally saying, "Hey, you're tired of going out one day making good money, the next day you're not making good money." And then Pedro counters it by saying you're gambling. You get what I'm saying, Ron?
Even with a solo app, it's still gonna be inconsistent unless you make
Yep.
it consistent. Unless you
Yep.
make it consistent.
So I remember Mr. Tom said this is why you need the charts, which is true. I made a heat map, but it always fluctuates. I do know my busy days. I do know. I say it on the time on between 3 and 4. That's when it kind of gets it's Debbie Downer time, man. It's that's what time I normally try to eat my lunch. You know what I'm saying? Because it's slow. Like all right, 3 o'clock. All right, let me give me something to eat. But right around 4:30, Uber Eats start banging. DoorDash start banging. All of it start banging because it's dinner time. It's getting close. But Ron, you know you're busy. You know when the drops, all that. You know what I'm saying? You know when the $100 is about to hit. You feel me? You got the
I
what the
mean,
homeboy say, the gig IQ.
well, the thing about that is you gotta learn your area. You gotta learn the stores you shop at. You gotta learn your markets and zones. I mean, Instacart don't have zones, but you gotta know. Like, if I go to this store, it's a possibility, especially on the drop. I may get $100 order. Just like this morning, I was like, the first thing come across the phone, I'm taking. You know what I'm saying? And it came out to be a $60 offer that I took. In hindsight, I was like, I shouldn't have took it because of the time movements it was. I was like, I shouldn't have took that after it was being said. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
after it all in all, it paid out. I took it at 60. It paid out 80. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I kind of basically started out good. Now, me personally, right now, I done shot myself in the foot because I just been sitting here passing up offers that I know I could have took to get me to my goal, which is, what it's gonna be. Now it's 4
Yeah.
o'clock. I'm running into the schedule because I wasted time. It wasn't because of the apps wasn't giving me. I got 20 hidden batches, bro. I got 20 hidden. I got a 57, 49, 53, 52, 51, 45, 48, 55, 53, 25, 35, 33, 34, 27, 80, 40, 70, 85. You know what I'm saying? All those
Yeah.
batches are hidden. And yes, I said 80 and 85. And the reason I said those batches is because I'm not taking those batches because I know what kind of time it's going to take me to do those batches. You feel me?
It's gonna take you. Yeah. You know the metrics, like you said. You said
Exactly.
the time. Man, this dude's sending money, bro. But anyway, you know the time, all that.
But at the end of the day, it's like you can use the solo app. I don't like the solo app. I used it. I tried it. It wasn't for
I
me.
can't. It's not that feature's not available in my market. I already tried.
It's not, and that's what I'm saying too. They're not gonna
Yeah.
guarantee you earnings all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for
Yeah.
me, I used it. I tried to use it. It didn't work. So it's not an app for me.
Yeah. For you. Yeah. And for me, because I
You
can't. Oh,
know,
it is if
other,
I move to Dallas.
uh,
Yeah.
others may use it, but for me, I'm not using the app.
90% of the this is I don't know. This is sticking with me, man. Like now that they said it, I see the bridge that I might have to put on my tinfoil hat, but like it says, 90% of DoorDash drivers don't know when they start dashing. This gambling. And then Bentley dropped a video earlier about when to start dashing using this solo app.
But that's that. I mean, either way it go, it can help, but it can hurt somebody too, because solo app will tell you to start going out, and then it's flooded. You can't take people in this business gotta understand. Everybody do the apps different. Everybody have different caveats. Just because you tell somebody, just because the app tell you to go out is busy, doesn't mean they're going to go out and make what they want to make. You got somebody who going out, I'm about to make 35 an hour, 40 an hour. I'm looking for $50 and up. It's not going to happen, bro. Got him. Got him. Got him.
What, arrested?
No, somebody debo somebody for a parking spot.
I said Rick played the video. Okay.
Sister said, when you wear it, it gives you good luck and hoping that you win money. Let me explain. Welcome back to Mr. Bet on You. So I worked at a casino for a few years. I was the manager of one of the outlets, and then eventually got promoted to F&B director of River City Casino during the pandemic, and it was crazy times. But I got to know a little bit about what machines most people win on. What table game are you more likely based on a percentage that the odds are in your favor? I got to learn that stuff. I got to learn a percentage of like what people out of 100 are going to actually usually win time over time, because the house always wins. These places, Vegas wasn't built because they're giving out money. They're taking money. And people are okay with it because you're being entertained. And every once in a while you get a dopamine rush because you hit a jackpot. You hit 21. You put $100 on black, and the little boss said, black 30, whatever. And you got so excited and you chased that rush. Isn't that what the gig economy is? If you're a DoorDash driver and you got the plus signal, or you know how to find the hidden tips, and the 625 goes to 11, you get a little bit of a rush. The hair in the back of your neck stands up. Or if you're doing catering and you hear the notification on Expedite, it's $100 catering, fantastic. The next on the back of your hair stand up, you're like, this is gonna be great. Dopamine rush. You're sitting at the Costco parking lot at 9:55 waiting for the 10 a.m. drop, and you see an $80 order. Woo! Dopamine rush. But you're gambling. Now,
Ron.
Yeah.
You already said. You said you waiting at the Costco drop for $80, but you're gambling. Is that gambling?
No, because you know it's gonna happen. It's not gambling. At any of these jobs you do, bro, it's like any app. It's not gambling, bro, because you see when I come here, what happens? It's got $8 back, got $90 back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just go to 60. I'm gonna take it. I don't know why. See, I gotta get that out of my head.
Mm-hmm.
Like I should probably be working on another batch to finish the bid. You know what I'm saying? This one go. If I take this one, it's gonna put me at 260.
260.
Yeah. Oh, I thought somebody took that. Six. That being greedy, Ricky.
What's that, brother?
Is that 59? I wanted to say 60. Is that being greedy?
Take it. Just take it to 59, brother. You can round that dollar up to the you know what I'm saying? You can pull that dollar, take a dollar out your wallet and you know what I'm saying, put it back in your wallet, Ron, and say you donate to a scholarship fund or something. What they say what they tell you at the when you order some food, that should come out to 1950 and they be like, hey sir, do you want to add 50 cents more and make it 20? Round it up to scholarship fund? Go ahead and take it, man. Shoot.
Woo! I ain't doing that one though. Look good. Shit. They dropping them back.
I didn't make no money doing gig work, bro. Make no money. I'm gonna start bright and early in the morning though. Just doing gig work. You feel me, Ron? I gotta
Mm-hmm.
make up. I gotta make up for the day. I do not a single gig work today. Not a single gig work.
Did you even turn the apps on?
No, I didn't turn on nothing, man. Where Farmer Joe live, the reason why I'm not able to get on the call or whatever, or I'm out there on the farm is because the service is so bad out there. AT&T don't work good, and OG ain't got no Wi-Fi. We've been trying to get him to get the damn Wi-Fi, but he's stubborn. Say you don't need it. I ain't paying them no extra money for some effing Wi-Fi. My phone go fast enough. Why would I pay for Wi-Fi if it go fast enough? You talking about it'll go faster. If it go fast enough, I'm good. I don't need that. What do I need that for? All right, man.
Okay, stay with you.
Yeah.
Como que ponen algunos celulares. Yo creo que por eso. Enough for you? Yeah. Okay.
Hello, how are you? I did a Ford yesterday, but it was a Samsung. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna leave here. Well, I'm gonna drop this one off, and then I'm going on to Evil Lake. Oh, I do. We got money in there. I mean, but I know you have a. I like it's a madhouse working in that store. Yeah, they are. I have people that listen to that. Yeah, but they're rude in there. Yeah, they're real rude. And they just don't care about products. I have to tell you the truth that you know, up there. Yeah, but they don't care about product over there. It's crazy. You know,
It's like they're only there for what make the money. They don't have no customer service, no nothing.
you know, you
No
ask,
love, no care.
you ask them to help you, and they be like, "Oh, it's over there." I'm like, can you get it out of the rafters?
Yeah.
And then they take forever with a house. I'll see you. Okay.
I want to on the new one. Thank you. Great thing. You just separate your Oh, empty. Couldn't. Every Sunday I gotta wake up at 6 a.m. Oh. Shut up.